Welcome in, everyone. How's it going tonight? Sorry for the late start. We had some technical difficulties. Primarily, hot dog buns. My dog ate all my hot dog buns. So I had to go get some. And yeah, he likes to lay in the garage, and he was just hanging out here. And next thing you know, I came out, and the bag of hot dog buns was on the ground. And it was empty, and there was a hole in it. All the buns were gone. He ate all my buns. Yeah, he won't eat the hot dogs, but he'll eat the buns. All right, Normal Nug, welcome in. Rouge is here. Who else popped in? Scrolling down. Ryu, welcome in. Commodore, welcome in. TVS Chaser is here. Chaser, I'm waiting on that list. I printed out. I actually got a list for a couple of people, so I'm keeping an eye out for some games. I don't know what their financial situation is. Happy No Star Force Day. Exactly. Chaser, Star Force was like 2 games ago, right? Didn't I do Star Force? And then we did North and South. And then we did Akari 2. And now we're doing Bard's Tale. So it went quick after I got through Star Force. Yeah, I know. I stream past your bedtime. Charlie, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck, Coconut. But yeah, Chaser, so it's June 6th and 7th in Pasadena, Southern California Gamers Expo. Yeah, so my thought is you give me a list of games, and what I do is, so I have the list, and then I looked at the price charting value, and that's kind of like, okay, here's price charting. When I buy games at conventions, I always try and do, my goal is 80% of price charting value. Normally it ends up around 85%. So whatever the price, if it's $100 game, I try and get it for 80. You know, it's in-person cash, no fees, no tax, none of that stuff. Just, you know, work a deal with them, and I'll bundle games together. It's kind of my game plan when I'm out there. And so if you have a list of games, that's kind of what I go off of. And I'm going to have, yeah, if you buy a whole bunch at once, Chaser, exactly. Or if you buy a couple of big items, they can throw in some of the cheaper ones. You know, just kind of, you know, oh, how about you take 80? Oh, I'm really firm at 100. It's like, oh, well, how about we do this and this for 100? And then you get, you know, a $15 game for essentially free or whatever. Charlie, I bought a flute. I think we bought the flute. I do still have to make my drink. I got some limes. I need to get some ice in my glass. I got gin. I got a lime LaCroix. We're making gin Rickies tonight. Had a panic right about it from under ears, haggling. Oh. Also, another thing I did, guys. Here, we'll go large cam for this. There's my NES TV. My other one that's broken, I opened up the case and I got bad news. I didn't even clean it off. I took the main board out of the NES TV. I don't know if you can see from the front here. Probably more evident from the back. Look at that big old crack. It's cooked. No coming back from that. Yep. Yeah, so there's also a big capacitor that's not even on the board. It broke off. The tube got smashed back. It pulled out the mounting screws at the top, ripped those out, broke the plastic, fell backwards, snapped the neck of the tube, and it was it like slammed onto the board and was resting on the board in there. So the other thing is I took the Nintendo part off the bottom though. And as you can see, one of the feet broke off in shipping. Goes like that. But I did get a free 3-in-1 Mario Duck Hunt track meet. So I do have this, which I'm pretty sure is still functional. I haven't opened it up the rest of the way. Look at how dirty it is. No one had ever separated it. You know. But I've got a hopefully fully functional, minus the game door, spare parts. In case someone else gets one that the NES part is broken and I can take the board out of it or something. The shell on the one that got shipped isn't so bad. The back has writing on it. Yeah, the back shell is not that bad. There is no cracks on this. It's clean, except it's got writing. Color Mart in Alabama, 214 Madison Street. It's engraved, and then they wrote on it, too. But if you've got, you know, a bad back one, the one I have back here is scratched on the front panel. The one I have is better, but I haven't taken the tube the rest of the way out or anything. I kind of stopped. Because once I opened it and pulled the board out and realized it's not just going to be a tube swap. So this one's dead. I mean, I was hoping it was just necked, and I opened it up, and like the yoke was sitting in there, and the monitor is smashed into the board. And I don't know a ton about CRTs. I've done some work on arcade consoles before. Hoffman Popper, welcome in. Penfold, welcome in as well. Penfold, so I have an NES TV. I actually have two. I got one that showed up broken. This one is fully functional, though. I don't know if you can see it turning on. Oh. I have my EverDrive plugged in. We can play. Little Zelda. I'm not looking. I'm looking at my capture of it. Visible. So I've got one that works. I keep teasing you with Z2. Exactly. I am so bad at that game. So, the picture's real good, Chaser. The only thing is the horizontal's a little off, and the horizontal adjustment is on the inside. They do have a screw hole so you can do the vertical and the brightness, and then they have the knobs on the front. But to do the horizontal, I gotta open it up, and you have to adjust it on the side of the tube board on the back of the yoke. There's adjustment there for it. I do have a capacitor kit coming for it, and I'm gonna recap it. So Charlie, it's actually I haven't unhooked it. On the back of the CRT, the neck, there's the yoke on it, and there's a board. Normally, you'll have the flyback transformer that has a little suction cup going to the CRT tube. Don't touch that. But on the back there, normally you have an RGB, and there's 3 screws that are labeled R, G, and B for adjusting color. You can also adjust the angle of the yoke. But then there's on the other side, there's generally your horizontal and vertical. And then on the flyback itself, you have your brightness and your focus. And those are like hand knobs. The other ones are little screw adjusters. Because I had a couple of arcade cabinets before, and I had to adjust them a bunch to get them dialed in. But the TV works fine. It's just like when I was playing Zelda 1 on it, if you're trying to screen wrap, you're like off the edge of this screen, the viewing area, when you have to wrap. So it's a little off. I need to move it like maybe as much as a 1/4 inch over to the left to recenter it, and then it would be perfect. But like I said, I got a capacitor kit for it. There's a guy who's based out of San Francisco that services CRTs and all that stuff. I've been talking to him. He's booked like a month out, but I'm going to set it up with him and I'm going to get it shopped. We're going to go through, clean it. I doubt it's ever been separated. It's all dusty in there. We're going to clean it all out. We're going to recap it and then fine tune the monitor and adjust everything and get it, perfect. I was really hoping I could fix this other one because I convinced my wife to let me put these in my kids' rooms, and each of my kids would have an NES TV in their room and they could play games on that, so that then when they want to play games, I could hang out in their room and I could play with them. Because, I mean, how many 6-year-olds can say, I got an NES TV, Just give the working one to my favorite. Gonna backseat him. Actually, my son has come out and he's played. I have a CRT set up with a console too, so now they can both sit out here and play, and I can tinker on the computer. But they like playing Fisher Price. I Can Remember. My son calls it the number game. My daughter calls it the matching game. It's like concentration for kids. But my daughter really likes playing Zelda 1. She's never tried Z2. She'll play Z1 with me sometimes. He's gonna plug in a PlayStation to it. He's probably gonna hook up a Sega Genesis or a Sega Master System. I should do that. I should hook up the Master System to it and blaspheme everything that is Nintendo. Guardian Legend. She's 6 years old. She can't do it. Like, she's not there yet. She's playing the Switch quite a bit though. There is a Super Famicom TV that's not that bad. I think it's about $100. And if I got that, I would want to get the Super Game Boy 2 for it, and then I'd hook up Pokemon to it for her, and she could play Pokemon. Because she really likes the Pokemon games right now. All right, I need a drink. So first things first, I need to cut a lime. I need to get some ice in my glass. Weevil of Doom should be popping in at some point. Adoxium, welcome in. Thank you for the giant hot dog. You know how to come in swinging. First time chatter dropping the giant hot dog. All right, so we got ice in the glass. We're going to very carefully measure out about that's a big glass. So let's go at least, let's say 2 shots of gin. That's about 2 shots. Man, I hate gin. Have a lime. The juice of 1 whole lime. Oh wait, I don't have any way to stir this. I actually have one that's even bigger, Adox. It's it says Norm on it. I got it from the Cheers bar when I was out in on the East Coast. Shake it, not stir. No, I'm not shaking it. I'm actually just gonna take this, throw it in, and then the last ingredient. Yeah, my Norm one dwarfs this one. Is a little bubbly. Refreshing drink. I think I got the ratios down, sure. And I'm in my garage. What's a good stir stick? Actually, let me get a straw and rinse my hands off real quick, because I don't want to grab my controller now that they're all sticky with lime juice. I have the green one. My kids know not to use it because green's my favorite color. You have a drinking horn that holds 50 ounces? Nice. All right. There we go. Little Ricky going. My straw's not big enough for the glass, but that's okay. It'll stir it. All right. We are in the Bardsdale. Let's see. Iron Torch, welcome in. Let's see if my save actually saved from last time. My party is not here. Oh, they're all here. Okay. It scared me. I thought I lost everyone. All right, tonight's goal is to level up some. I think that there was... I didn't go this way. Coleslaw attacks, our main character attacks, and wait a minute. This is no. I want 4 being able to attack. All right. This guard. I think I can. Instant ogre. Okay, wait, there's a way to get rid of this guy. There's a spell you can use. I gotta get the manual back up. I think it was disbelieve, is that what it was called? We won! I'm so good at this game. 80 experience. Experience is pretty good, right? Because there's 2 of these. Can I just go back and forth? How do I change how many attackers I have? Because I had 4 attackers before. New order? Yes, there we go. Alright. So now, No. Okay, I can't keep fighting those guys. Lost Lake, welcome in and welcome in, Raiders. We are playing Bard's Tale. Past. Mind Darts is pretty good. What are you up to, Lost Lake? Obey the Voice. I've never heard of that one. Alright, we killed the goblins. Kicking butt. Only 20 experience for that, though, and 8 gold. I haven't been in here. What's this? Oh, it's the Scarlet Bard. Okay. I want to drink root beer. Oh, wait, no, I want grape juice. Because, didn't they say it was in the cellar here? Oh, wait, no, I gotta do rumor first. Magnar staying on the 5th floor of the southern tower. Can I get out? Maybe I don't go in there yet. The statues are back. I have an idea. What if I just started Lost Lake? This is only the second we'll guard and then we'll cast the arc fire on them. I'm wondering if I should grind levels here. Is this? Yeah. 160 experience is not bad. I can disbelieve the ogre. You read Don't Breathe? Yeah, Murphy's Ghost, yeah. Why didn't he disbelieve? It doesn't always work. Actually, why? I should just. How can I make him sing mini songs in a session? Oh. Let's check on my level here real quick. $528 more. Let's get one more level. What level were you, though? Do you have to use a drop every time? At first level, I think he only sings one, but I'm level 4? Where does it even say what my level is? Does it not even say? I don't know. Main character is our bard, yes. Conjurers, alright. So it doesn't look like the statues are back. Atlas has like no hit points back there. So how I had to go down to the cellar to get them back, right? We're gonna attack a kobold, but I'm gonna use mine darts because I think it hits the whole group. Starflare probably does too, but I don't think I need it. Because these guys are all one shot to die. Hopefully this kills the rest. Ends enough. One round of combat got me 21. Yeah, so at the bottom of the screen it does say what their stat or their class is. Like Coleslaw's a hunter, main character is a bard, but then it switches to attack or guard depending on what action I've chosen. When it's time to level up though, should I save before I level and then take the level and see what stat goes up and try and, if it's a stat I don't want, reset and then reload and try again? Try and max out the right stats. Like vitality I think would be big because that'll give me more. Everyone gets hit with Starflare, that's not good. Or do I just say screw it and level up? You just take what I get. I think that'd be fine, actually. Yeah, Ryu, should I? I don't think I need to, right? It all depends on like how bored I want to get trying to level up here. How do I know where to go? I don't. It said to go to the Bard's whatever tavern. And last stream I went around and there was a locked door on the top and there was nowhere to go anywhere else. So I went down here and fought the wizard. But I didn't go right, I went left and then I ended up calling it a night. So I checked the new place and it was this. And then yeah, you missed the first session. That one, I made my characters repeatedly until I got good stat rolls. And then I made a bunch of extra characters and pooled all the gold so that I could buy the best starting equipment I could get. That's why No Life and the Big Dog both have an AC of 2. They have mithril axes already. Gotta know how to play the game, Charlie. So those are strats I've used in other games. I've never played this game. You start with 300 gold when you create a character. Oh, that's not good. That's right. We're gonna use the spell to send us back to the tavern. I'm gonna go down to the cellar, and then I'm gonna go back to the guild hall, and then I'll heal. So that when I loop back around, these two guys will be back. Orcs? We can fight orcs. And then the Bard Song, this one, I believe, makes everyone stronger. I'm gonna use Star Flare, I think. I'll just guard with him and I'll use Star Flare because I haven't used that. Oh, it's only on an individual. Alright, well, that was a waste. $13 damage is not very much. We won! I have not found an item from a battle yet. I think you can. Yeah, because in the first tavern you go to, if you try and get grape juice, then, alright, let's see if I can sing still. Yeah. For now... The first tavern I went to, I said grape juice, and I said, oh, we don't have any. This tavern does. I should have a lot of gold, shouldn't I? Yeah, there we go, 3,000. This gives me my HP and my MP back. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have checked for a level up first. Because I think when you level up, it refills your HP and MP. That would have been prudent. So I'm gonna burn through some HP and MP and then go see if I can level up, because that should refill my stats and save me the 100 and whatever gold for Oh, is that a critical hit? First critical hit. Charlie Coleslaw got the first critical. I don't even think it told me how much damage. It just killed him outright. We're not running from anyone. I should look up how much experience it takes to hit the next level so that I know when to go back. I'm sure there's an experience chart somewhere. Rouge, look it up for me. How much experience do I need for the next level? I'll see how much I have, and then you can tell me how close I am. I don't know if it's level 4. I think I'm at level 4 trying to go to level 5. Rouge will tell me. None of you guys will tell me. Rouge will. I have 1484, so I'm there. Everyone should be able to level up to 5. Thank you, mascot. So I'm ready to level to 5. Can I... in the manual it says to get the next level of spells, though. Level 4 spells, I have to be a character level of 8. I gotta get to level 8. How much experience do I need to get to 8? What's the level 8 experience amount? Probably a lot. Probably more than I want to do here. 11,100. That's definitely more than I want to do at 80 a pop. Maybe I'll get level 6. Maybe I go 6 and then I start exploring the cellar, because I'm sure there's going to be tougher enemies down there. And if I'm short on gold at any point, 3,300. Okay, let's try and... That's still a ways too. I'm going to get bored. But I feel like I need to get to the next spell level before I can really like take anyone on. Because at the next spell level, I get a better healing one, I think. I get magic water, which is damage to undead enemies, which sounds really good. And then the wizard gets... Oh no, Flesh Anew is at level 14. He does get armor collapse that lowers their defense quite a bit, though. Well, my thought process... If this plays like how these other dungeon crawler RPGs were, like there was a dragon that I fought a whole bunch in Might and Magic to level up. So there's going to be somewhere that I can like repeat battles, like what I'm doing here. So these guys, when I leave the floor or go down a floor and back in through the cellar, they respawn. So I'm wondering if like if I go down into the cellar and there's like a spike tile boss enemy there, that maybe I can kill him, get a bunch of experience, and then go back upstairs and go back down and fight him again. That's my next thought process. Like what I'm doing to these guys to try and get to like level 6. And then I can... That's what I'm doing right now, Rouge. The Scarlet Bard, you go in, you go down to the cellar, come back, and then they respawn, and I'm just fighting them. They're 80 experience every fight, so I get 160 every time I do this. Yeah, so I'm doing the most efficient grind then. So you try and run. If you do, great. If you don't, then you still get to fight them. Yeah, see? Still get to fight the thieves. Drink my grape juice. Or lime? Lime. The thief is gonna steal all my money. That's okay. Money is irrelevant right now. Ooh! Coleslaw. Charlie! 2 critical hits now. No one else has scored a single one. Oh, that's 20 though. 40 gold. That's a good gold ratio. Yeah, see, if I could get everyone's vitality higher, then every level they get from here increases their HP that much more. Although MP is based off of intelligence, right? That's not a good attack right there. Hopefully I kill him in one turn. I should. And then I'll heal Atlas. Yeah. How much does it cost? He was at 50? Yeah. Oh, it only costs 4. It's just not fast. I don't think anyone else really needs to heal though. Oh, 51, that's worth it. Nice. Isn't there a different spell that stops enemies from spawning? Or it's the Bard song, right? One of these. I don't think I need it. Because I don't want to shy away from fights necessarily, because I'm still trying to level. I think I'm going to be trying to level the entire game. Oh, the Seeker's Ballad lowers the AC of the enemy. Wayland's Watch soothes savage foes. I think that means they don't fight me. But we're going to do this until my MP and HP kind of get a little low. I'll sing to go back. We'll save, we'll go level up, see if that actually increases or resets my HP and MP to their maximums. Okay, this is not good. That ogre can kill me. Everyone's guarding. 25 points because I was guarding. And it didn't do anything. It died. How do I heal him? Temple? Our first death. Alright. Let's see. Now I'm level 5. I got vitality, which is good. HP's up. Alright. Big dog got strength, which is good. Coleslaw, strength or vitality would be good. Strength. Anything here, vitality? Vitality, good. Gandalf, intelligence. Dex is not bad. Vitality's good. Alright, we got a good level up. I didn't mean to go back in. Let's go save. Except let's go save. Okay, so now I gotta get to 3,300. And No Life has less than everyone else because he died. So I need 1,300. Draw a new unicycle. Look at that streak. So 1,300. That's a bit. All right, Cat, I'll leave it up to you. Should I go for one more level before I go into the cellar, or should I just go to the cellar now? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? You want me to go into the cellar and see if I can maneuver around? Or do you want me to get another level? The goal tonight is probably to get to level 8. Realistically. I can go a little late tonight though, guys, because I don't have to work tomorrow, and I don't have to take the kids to school in the morning. They're having like a tea party at my daughter's school, so for Mother's Day, so my wife's gonna take them all.
More money, more money, more money. More money, more money, more money. More money, more money, more money.
When No Light starts to lose interest in Bard's Tale, he will start calling the game Bard's Tale. Because he'll get bored playing it. Get it? Ha ha ha. I'm the greatest joke teller that ever lived. Go da big dog.
Da big dog. Oh, I'm gonna die now because this stupid guy summoned a... I can summon people, can't I? The sorcerer can summon stuff. Instant Wind Warrior? Big dog got hit. Alright, we're gonna guard. And then we're gonna cast Disbelieve again. And then we're also gonna cast our healing on the big dog. Now we gotta heal No Life. He's fast. Why is it not working? It's lost his voice. So, because he lost his voice, what we're gonna do is, what was it called? A drop? I think he's holding one. Now, I'm actually gonna walk back and buy another drop. Yeah, he could have just went and drank the root beer, which I wasn't thinking. The drop's not super expensive though, so. Glug, glug, glug. The drink's getting a little low. Man, these are tasty. I don't even like gin. Dom Retro. Are you just not getting here? Welcome in. I didn't see you earlier.
Ladies and gentlemen, name that tune.
I have the best items. Just have to get an extra drop. Alright, let's save real quick. Guys. What's nice about this game, it's kind of like low-key, smooth sailing, not super imperative on the inputs and timing and stuff as an RPG. A little slower pace, which means we can play Name That NES Tune. Dom, also, I took apart my other NES TV, my broken one. And we have bad news. Here, I'll show it one more time. The broken one. I thought it was just the tube that broke, but the tube landed on the main board. Look at that. You can see daylight through it. Yeah. Look at how dusty and dirty this is. Yeah, and one of the capacitors is busted off. None of the other capacitors are like swollen though. Oh, that heat shield. Oh, man. I didn't even see this one. That's broken through, too. And it's got glass from the tube on it still. So, yeah, it's not repairable. PCB way? Good luck. I mean, I have the board number. There are so many resistors on this board. So many old resistors. Like, just look at all the caps. Look at that row of resistors there. There's rows of them here and here. Like, the board is like curved. I don't know if you can see it as much on this. So this one's dead, and it's so upsetting. So it looks like the tube, when they dropped it or whatever they did, and the tube broke off the mounts and slammed and hit this on the board, which cracked right through here and broke the board. So I have parts. The other board, I haven't taken it out because there's three daughter boards in there. In shipping, Charlie, it arrived broken from shipping. It was insured. The shipper got paid out. I'm not out any money. I ended up buying a second one because I was reimbursed and everything. So, but I was hoping that I could just do a donor CRT tube and fix it. Yes, UPS destroyed it. He brought it to UPS, not even boxed up. Set it down. All 4 feet were intact. It worked fine. And said, hey, I'd like to ship this here. I want you to package it. It is fragile. The feet can break really easily. He paid for them to box it and package it and ship it. He insured it for a significant sum, $3,000 or more, and shipped it, and it showed up broken. So he got reimbursed for it, and then he kicked me back the money I gave him. So we're square. It sucks because it's a piece of NES history that's broken now, and it's like not repairable at all, and it's so upsetting. I was kind of excited too because I found a TV about an hour from here that the tube on it would probably have been a viable donor. It had the same C23 connector on the back of the yoke for it. It was 19-inch. It's an old Kmart branded TV. We can safely say that, Charlie. They will destroy that. It's just when you have insurance on the box. I kept the box. I still have it. There's like a hole poked in the side, but they had it in the box with like 2 little layers of bubble wrap, and the box is slightly bigger, so the whole thing could just wobble around in there. I wish he would have taken the time to properly wrap it up, put it in a box, and then take that box and put it in a bigger box lined with packing peanuts. Double box it. So the Kmart brand one, it's actually called I'll find it. Let me look. It is called a Curtis Mathis Tronics from the Kmart Corporation. I was going to go pick it up. The guy wants $50 for it, but I could probably talk him down if I went and got it. Not able to sue, Charlie. All you can do is get your insured amount back. So he insured it for the highest recent sale, I believe, which was like $3,800. And they paid him out. So because of that, he got paid out for it, which is more than what he was selling it to me for. So he got money out of the deal. But it sucks because he didn't get the full amount that he wanted. They make you sign waivers and stuff, Charlie. It happens. All right. You agree that if there's damage, you will accept the amount that they provided. Blah 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 blah. But they wanted all. They wanted pictures of the box and the packaging and like when I received it, I knew there was a high likelihood that it was going to be broken. I even voiced my concerns to him, and he's like, "I'm going to have them package it. I'm going to insure it. You should be fine." And then when they dropped the box off and I picked the box up to bring it inside and I felt it shift inside the box as soon as I picked it up, I was like, this is not good. So I videoed myself opening it. So it was completely sealed. I videoed the box from the outside, videoed me cutting it open and opening it up. No fragile stickers at all on the box. Was not labeled fragile in any way. It didn't have like this end up, none of that. So it's like, I would have got the box and the next size up box. So the box they used would have been fine if then what I would have done was I would have taken bubble wrap and put it around the TV and the feet, and then I would have taken saran wrap and wrapped that up. I would have taken it, and instead of having it stand up, I would probably have put it screen down, lower the center of gravity a little bit, have a bed of packing peanuts, and then the bubble wrap on it in the box, right? Fill it up with bubble wrap and everything. Then take that box and take a bigger box and put like 2 inches of packing peanuts on the bottom, set the box in, packing peanuts all around, boom. Because of how the feet are on that, maybe I wouldn't lay it down. It's generally better if you lay them screen side down. They tend to hold up better that way. It puts less pressure on the yoke at the back because the big tube is flat and then it comes back to a little point on the back. So if it's standing up that's sideways and then you jar it and it can break because it also has a board on the back so it can pivot and break. But if you turn it, then gravity is kind of keeping it all in place. But then you put strain on the feet of the NES thing. If you were really going to do it, he could have disassembled it a little like I did and taken the feet off, like the whole NES part off the bottom and just had it be a TV without the NES. But that's a little much. Oh yeah, whoever packed it knew it was going to get broken. They knew 100% and they didn't care. It's probably some 18-year-old kid working at UPS store. And they're like, yeah, it's probably going to break anyway, so what the heck? Just whatever. It's insured. He'll get his money. Everything will be fine. So, here's the thing, though. I got one that works. I would happily buy a second one if one becomes available locally to me. I'm going to go down to Pasadena, SoCal Gamers Expo. If there's one at SoCal Gamers Expo, I probably will put an offer in on it. Even though I've already got one. And I don't need another one. Although if I had another one, I could put one in each of my kids' rooms, which would be cool. All right. Can you use 2 controllers at once? They can share. I mean, there's 2 controller ports on it, so you can play 2-player games. But I've done 2 players on 1 controller with my daughter before. Pasadena, yeah, it's a bit of a drive, Nornug, but I'm heading down there for the Gamers Expo. I'm going to get up early on a Saturday morning. My buddy and I are going to drive down, 7.5, 8 hour drive. And then we're going to hit the convention floor, see what they got. We're going to stay the night. I got a hotel room at the hotel that the convention's at. And then we're going to hit it up in the morning on Sunday and then drive back. I can't be out too late, though, because that Sunday is my anniversary. And my wife's letting me go. Very nice of her to let me go. But, yeah, we're going to drive down to Pasadena, Charlie. You wish you had time to travel? So, Charlie, there's December. Sacramento has a SAC Gamers Expo. There was a guy there last year. He had a stadium events. There's some cool stuff. I got my Sharp Twin Famicom in box. Can't see it. It's That yellow box right there. I picked that up while I was there. So, I mean, you can get some cool stuff at the Sack Gamers Expo. It's not super big, but it's cool. John Riggs was there. Pat the NES Punk was there. Not this past year. He was there the previous one. I've been twice. So, but yeah, I'm going to drive down with my buddy, and then we're going to, you know, hit up the expo, try and pick up some stuff. I'm going to try and pick up some Master System games if there's any down there. I do have Pat's book, and I didn't bring it to get it signed the first time I went because I was a doofus. So he didn't sign it for me. But I don't think he's going to be at the SoCal Gamers Expo. I'll bring my book just in case he's not on the guest list. Riggs is who you learn to make an answer. I bought his game. He signed it for me. Actually, I think I have it boxed down here. One of his homebrew games that he made, all boxed up, and I had him sign it. And he had a panel. I think they were talking about old cereals and stuff. And then it was super cool because afterward, he's rated my channel a few times. He's popped in and rated us. So Riggs is just a super cool guy. Another thing that's coming up we're in May now. In September. Just a mere 4 months away, guys. He wishes Tapper was part of the NES. I saw Rouge. Did you see on his video? He did a bunch of shorts. He was at the Midwest Gaming Classic. I don't know if Chaser made it into the video, but Slackinator did when they were showing off his flawless NES cabinet, which was cool. I just got these in. This one's okay. You got NES Fest coming up in September. I think there's still some tickets available to it. It will probably sell out. But I made keychains for NES Fest. I made them for last year's, 2025. But I think I gave mine away. I make 50 of them because there's normally about 50-ish attendees. And I gave them all out last year, and then I don't know where mine ended up. I think I gave it to someone. But it's in Hartford, Connecticut. It will be September 12th, 13th, 14th, I think. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. A group of about 50 of us, will sit down. It's live streamed. It's a 12-hour stream on Friday, 12-hour stream on Saturday, and 4 or 5 hours on Sunday. And actually, is it 12 hours? It might be a 16 hour. 16, 16, and 4. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, because it's 36 hours. And the goal is to beat as many NES games as we can in that 16-hour window. They have a couch set up, kind of like Games Done Quick did, with a big CRT, and we sit and play games on that. And then in the back, they have tables set up. We had 6 stations set up last time. Or is it 4 stations? Where people are just beating games back there. And I think they're hoping to have like 10 stations this next year. If you were there, you'd pick Xanac. Yeah, so Charlie, what's cool is you don't have to speed run the games. It's just playing through and beating them. On the back tables, you'll be sitting there playing a game. Andrew G showed up last year. Retro Runner was there. Bunch of other streamers. And they pop in. And like Andrew G, I was sitting chatting with him, and he was playing Tiger Heli. And we were just like how you were when you were a kid sitting on the couch playing with friends, and just talking stuff. Andrew G told me all kinds of stuff about Jekyll and Hyde. I don't know if I could do Star Force. 8-Bit Steve's going to be there. Maybe he'll do it. I did do Miracle Piano last year. I did the one-hand lessons. All the right-hand lessons was good enough to consider it complete because it's one of the speedrun challenges. But I did like 30 games last year. A lot of them are like Jeopardy, Super Jeopardy, like all the Wheel of Fortune games. But the goal is as a group to try and get through as many. We did like 230 of them. So we're still a long ways off from 669, but all the stations were full the whole time. And now there's going to be twice as many stations in the back. Yeah, Charlie. Yeah, just do Star Force. I did Swords and Serpents. I did Bill and Ted. The thing is, on the main stream, I did Archon on the main stream, which went perfectly for me. I did it first try, no resets, which Archon's a minute-long speed run. So it only took me I was explaining a little bit, it took me like 2 minutes. And I beat it first try. Normally I have to reset like 30 times to even get a run in. So I was on the main stream for like 10 minutes. Like Slack did Jaws, which is like a 3-minute game, and then I did Archon, and then it was like, all right, we're done. On to the next people. But because it's only 36 hours, it's a very recent. Yeah, Lynn, you're going to be there this year, right? I think I saw you said you were going to be there. I saw you even said you might do Swords and Serpents. Rat, welcome in. Tickets paid for. Nice. Yep, my tickets paid for. My room's paid for. I'm actually going to be bunking up with 8-Bit Steve this year. I think he's planning on coming out there if it works out. Because I have a room, and I'd be willing to share a room with him. That's fine. I shared a room with Curse Gamebreaker last year, but Cursed isn't making it this year. 8-Bit Steve, and I was thinking, I'll just have a room to myself. That's fine. But then 8-Bit Steve's like, hey, would you mind sharing a room? If he can make it, if his work schedule works out, and he's there, that'd be cool. 8-Bit Steve's also another guy going through all the NES games. He's like 450 games in, but he does a lot of the Twin Galaxies high score stuff, and like he knows so much about so many games. I've picked his brain quite a bit. He writes like the easy way guides, beating games easily. Like he wrote the guide on how to beat Friday the 13th. I think he had a Punch Out guide. He's got guides for a bunch of different games. So, I mean, you put him down at one of the back stations and he could probably churn through 50 or 100. 100's pushing it. 50 or 75 games in the 3 days, no problem. Because he knows which ones are shorter versus longer. And he's just like insanely good at video games. Rat, how did your stream go? How was the fish? I saw you were eating fish. I'm not a fish person. I don't eat fish. I don't like it. I don't like the smell of fish. I don't like the taste of fish. I don't like the texture of fish. I don't even like fishing. I like drinking while you wait for a fish to maybe bite. But I popped into your stream, though. All right, Charlie. Blurt pass here. Everyone. Fried fish is okay. Yeah, Rouge, Rat, I don't know if you were in Rat's stream. She was eating a dried fish. It's like a Russian food, right? Fish jerky. Yeah, fish jerky. Pork byproducts. Catman, it's not pork. 100% beef hot dogs. Not always. Sometimes they're 100% vegan and they taste like burnt hair and I can't eat them. And Lord Malachite laughs at me when I try. But so I'm going to play some. I have my earbud in, so I'm hearing the wrong music. I'm going to play some NES tracks. Hardcore Russian food. Yeah, I don't know about that, Rat. I'm not very exploratory when it comes to food. Like, I'm normally okay with most foods, but there are foods that I don't like, and I'll stay away from those. And then new foods, I probably won't want to eat them. I'm like very set in my ways. Like, also, like there's certain ingredients that I don't like. So if I know the ingredients are in there, then I'm a little iffy. You know, like I'm not a big fan of mayonnaise or ranch dressing or sour cream. And some people use those in other dishes as stuff. And like even putting mayonnaise on bread to fry it to make like a grilled cheese. Butter is better anyway, but I'm not a fan of the mayonnaise on the grilled cheese. I can do it, You know, sour cream and mashed potatoes, but I'm not a fan. But if you start throwing like fish eyes and what's that, durian fruit and all that stuff, no, I'm not even gonna try that. Egg butter is better. Egg butter? You know, Charlie, I think my favorite kind of cooked egg right now is soft boiled. I'm on a soft boiled egg kick right now. Also, egg in the holes. I'm sure you guys know. I've already had this talk before where how I didn't know that everyone knew this was a thing. And I thought it was something that my dad invented and he was a freaking genius. Kimchi, see, I'm not a fan of kimchi either. I'm not a fan of it. I've had it. I'm not a fan. Now, the spicy ramen though, I've been having a lot of spicy ramen, like the bulldog spicy ramen. And you try stuff unless it's a weird body part. I've had lengua a few times. A lot of Mexican food I'm okay with if there's no sour cream in it. I'm not a fan of ceviche though. Okay, let me cue up some music. Random scrolling to get to the first track. Okay, and here we go. If you put anything on a grilled cheese other than cheese or butter. So, there's a lot of people will take a grilled cheese sandwich, Charlie. I don't know if you're one of those people, and they'll have tomato soup with it, and they'll take their sandwich and dip it in the tomato soup. What's your take on that? It's still just a regular grilled cheese. Buttered bread, grilled with cheese. But they dip it in tomato soup. It is a blurt pass, Catman. Everyone can help. Right? I saw someone say that it was... Tomato soup is a sauce. Okay. Tomato soup is a sauce. You can put sauce on it, right? Or no? No sauce? So that doesn't count. Okay. Tomato soup is not soup. I agree. It is not soup. It's like watered down ketchup. No, ranch dressing is disgusting. People need to realize that ranch dressing is disgusting. It's not good, guys. You are one step away from dipping your stuff in mayonnaise. And we all remember the person who dipped their fries in mayonnaise back in high school. We remember that kid. You know where that kid is now? You know what happened to him? Al Qaeda. Just saying. I'm not a fan. I keep putting my earbud in thinking I'm going to hear the music, but it plays through my speakers. Malachi, you can't dip on mayo. Oh, that's disgusting. Facebook CEO, no. Okay, mayonnaise and ketchup is okay. You can make your own special sauce. That's okay. Even the little Thousand Island. I'm not a salad guy, but Thousand Island, that's okay. But straight mayo. My cousin loves mayo. Like he slathers mayo on everything, and it's just so. Oh, I can't do it. No. I like salsas. Give me salsas. Give me some tomato, some onion, some cilantro, some peppers. Blend them up. Some tomatillos. Oh. Also, burritos. Anything wrapped in a tortilla is good. You can make a taco out of anything. I made a taco. I made a cherry cheesecake taco, and it was amazing. So I do the mayo instead of butter if I don't have any like softened butter. Like if it's still in the fridge and it's hard, I will put mayo on the bread and cook it up. My daughter's okay with it. But see, here's what I do with the grilled cheese that my daughter really likes. Because it's the bread, and I normally use a Colby Jack cheese. She likes that more so than like a cheddar. So I'll do the Colby Jack, but I'll take some garlic salt and I'll sprinkle some garlic salt in there. You know, put the bread down, the cheese, little garlic salt, other piece of bread, and cook it up that way. She likes it with a little bit of garlic salt. So same thing with if I make her a quesadilla, same thing. She wants garlic salt in it. I was like, you don't want a little salsa in it? No. Nothing to dip it in? Nope. Garlic salt. Salad is the food that my food eats. That's my take on it. Now, if you get like, you make a burger and you get some nice grilled onions or caramelized onions, throw those on there. A little bit of shredded lettuce. I don't like the big chunks of lettuce. Give me shredded lettuce on the burger. And some pickles, ketchup and mustard, cheese. We're good. Oh, mustard. So I haven't introduced too many of the other, like the main cheeses for my daughter. We've got cheddar, Colby Jack, mozzarella. She does not like pepper jack. I tried that. She does like Swiss. Swiss is good. Some banh mi. I love pepper jack. It's too spicy for them. They don't like it. I like spicy stuff though. And now that I've kind of ventured more into like the Asian spicy spectrum, as opposed to the Spanish or Mexican spices, because it's different. You know, you have like your dried powder spices are the Asian side of things, and then you have your peppery spices, your jalapenos, your serranos and stuff. You don't do the Indian spice, Charlie? Yeah, I mean, some of them are okay. I do have some chili oil. So good. It's a local place that made it up. Provolone Colby Jack. Provolone, I think my son liked provolone when I got it last time. Reaper shredded cheese. Yeah, so it's like a local mom and pop place. I went to like it was for Easter, and they had it out. Where was it? It was at some park in Walnut Creek or Concord or something, and they had a stand set up, and it was called like Slap Your Grandma or Slap Your Other Grandma or whatever, and it was chili oils, and I had one, and I'm not a fan of cucumber. I like pickles. I don't really like cucumber too much. But they had like samples, and it was like a little Ritz with a slice of cucumber, and then they put the chili oil on it, and maybe like a little piece of cheese or something. And they gave me the first chili oil, and I ate it, and I go, this is fine. And my wife's like, no, he likes spicy stuff. So they gave me the spiciest one they had, and it was so good. It has a little bit of fish oil in it, so if you eat too much of it, you get a little bit of a fishy taste. But if you put just a little bit in, and now I use that fish oil, or not that chili oil, on like any vegetable I make. I will eat any vegetable, and it's the most amazing vegetable ever. You broccoli, cauliflower, green beans. I mean, you cook it up. You could steam it, and then just put a little bit of the oil in, mix it in. Sometimes I like to stir fry it a little bit in the chili oil. Oh, bacon Gouda, so good. Okay, enough of this. I have a hot dog cooking. I'm going to eat that. I know I'm the one who started the food talk when Rat came in, but we can blame Rat for having food on her stream. Gorgonzola. Blue cheese. I'm not a fan of blue cheese. Not a fan of blue cheese. So bacon is one of those foods that like you can sriracha. I don't have any sriracha actually. I'm not a big. So the other thing is I don't like vinegar that much. So any hot sauces that are more vinegar forward, your Tabascos, your oh, Max says catsup. That's how you spell ketchup. I don't like the ones that are very vinegar heavy. Sriracha ketchup might be good. I could see that. So good on I could see that on mac and cheese too. But like I made my own habanero hot sauce, which is basically you take habaneros and then you take a little bit of garlic, some carrots, some onion, and what I did was I took the onion, put it in the pot, and with a little bit of oil, and just cooked it a little bit to soften it up, threw the garlic in, get it to bloom, and then you add some vinegar, like apple cider vinegar, either or, mixed with water. And I go more water than vinegar. And you throw the jalapenos in there, or in my case, habaneros, and the carrots, and then you bring it to a boil, let it simmer for a little bit, soften everything up, throw it in the blender, blend it up, and then just put it in a thing, and you've got yourself a hot sauce that is so good. Put that on anything. And if you want it spicier, add more peppers. I was putting it on, and what's actually really good, if you have any like little chocolates, like the Dove chocolates or anything like that, if you put some of that habanero hot sauce on the chocolate, it's actually really good. Put habanero hot sauce on your mac and cheese once. Very minute. Yeah, it's a homemade habanero one though. I actually had what were they called? Fatale peppers, which they're hotter than habaneros. They were good. Cooks hate bacon because restaurants want it and everything. I had a bacon ice cream sundae one time. I think Denny's did it for a while. It was like a maple syrup bacon bit ice cream sundae thing. It worked. It tasted good. I can't show the wiener, Rouge. I'm going to, but Elmac, you gotta wait. Elmac, you can't see my wiener yet because we're gonna play some music. Charlie, are you ready for some music? I've waited like 20 minutes now. I've waited so long my drink is empty. I need to cut another lime. And make another one. More shots. No, I'm drinking gin tonight. I don't have that much left. There's only that much left in the bottle. I hate gin. Charlie, are you here? Charlie, going once? Charlie going twice. Charlie's here. Doing some quick dishes. Charlie, you got to name some tunes. You ready? Tell me you're ready. Give me a thumbs up. Say okay. Show me a hot dog in chat or something. All right, here we go. Here's the rules, guys. There's going to be a timer that pops up right down here. It will count down 60 seconds. I'm going to play a track from an NES game. And you got to tell me what game it's from. Anyone can blurt it out. Charlie, lock in your answer. I'm going to do 3 total. If you can get all 3, we're going to give you a free game and Punch Out as well because it's been paid forward. So you can win 2 games right now if you can go 3 for 3. And here's track 1. What game is this from? already with an answer. Oh, well, you don't get this one, guys. Street Fighter 2010. It was only a 30-second clip. Does anyone know what the next one was that started right there? First person to tell me what that next one was for the 3 seconds it was playing, I'll give you a free game. Only one guess though. Who's got it? It actually only played for a second. All right, 2 shots of gin, right? That's about 2 shots. Charlie, you're too smart. It was Chippendale too, but it doesn't count. But I'm giving you a free game, so you're winning a game. The real track number 2, though. You guys only need a second to do these things. I'm giving you guys way too much time. Way too much time. Elmac knows. You always guess Godzilla. All right. Track number 2. The official track number 2. Charlie, we're going to spin the wheel at least once for you. Maybe twice. We'll see. This one might be tougher. This one's come up before. But it might be a tougher one. I know it. 100% I would get this one. So let's see if you can get it. What's that? I'm adding my lime to the drink. Tough one. I don't think it's tough. Where's the Renaissance when you need them? Ren would know this immediately. All right. Whatever it is you're interested. Oof. I messed that one up. I added a little too much gin in that one. Ugh, I don't like gin. All right, Charlie, I need an answer. Ugh. We're gonna add a little extra. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves is incorrect. We're adding a little extra fake lime juice. This game, here's a hint. The manual on this game is a larger portrait style manual. That is, I believe, brown in color. Is a Taxan game, portrait style manual. Taxan. We were looking for. I actually wrote in the manual. This one actually, someone else wrote in here first, telling me the spell names. You have to learn them. That is correct, Linkari. It is magician. We were looking for magician. All right, Charlie, you still win a game, but let's get you some redemption here. Let's do the last track. Ooh, here's a good one. This one you should get. Here we go. What game is this from? You should be able to tell the developer of it. Man, I might have to give this to my wife. How long do I have? I'll be right back. Guys, it switched songs. It switched songs. This first one. This one. This one. My wife didn't want my drink. She said it wasn't. She doesn't want to drink it. This one is roller games. You should be lucky that you didn't get this one. The next song. This song? What song is this from? No one said it yet. It's not a game you would think of. I don't even think I've played it yet. Is it on my unplayed list? I think it's on my unplayed list. I haven't played it yet. It is on my unplayed list. I have yet to play this one. And while the music plays, Charlie, we're spinning the wheel because I told you I'd give you a free game for getting the other one. Pro Wrestling! So guys, you weren't going to get this one. Does anyone want one last guess? Pay forward a game? Which game? Mac wants to give a game away. So you've just won pro wrestling. If I screw pro wrestling, do you want pro wrestling, Charlie? Let me grab it. It's a 5-screw variant of pro wrestling that does not have the converter. Paid forward? Okay, we'll pay it forward. I gotta put my sticker on it though. A few of these games have my sticker on the inside, guys. I thought that'd be funny. I wrote notes on the inside of some of them. I put stickers on them on the inside. Or on the labels. I don't care. No one has said that game yet that I was playing the music from. This one here. No one's guessed it. All right, let me take pro wrestling off the wheel. It is being paid forward. You were very close to winning a copy of Popeye. That's a fun one. Nope, still no one's guessed it. Let me take that off. So we're giving away a game. Someone redeemed a giveaway royale. Who was it? Who do we have to thank for this? Because whoever redeemed that, Elmac, it's actually going to be 3 games now. Not Kabuki. Still no one said it. We got the pro wrestling. We got the punch out. We got boxing. We got wrestling. What next? Let's see. You're going to win 3 games. Count them. 1, 7, 3. Wow, my screen's all messed up. What happened to my camera? Focus. You see that, guys? What happened? Focus. Settings, configure video, camera control, focus, apply, close. How's that? That better? Did I fix it? Who said, wait, world champ? It is world champ. Charlie, you know the tough ones, but it was world champ. I've never actually played that one. All right, let's spin the wheel. This is what you guys are going to fight over. We're going to do a battle royale down here. I'm going to go back to trying to level up. I need another level. The goal was to get to level 8 tonight, guys. You slow me down. And my hot dog was running away. Terrible. Such a good game. Little hide-light action. Hide-light, punch-out, and pro wrestling. Good luck, guys. Not even a 5-screw hide-light. It's just a 3-screw. Who won it? Let's see. Who's gonna win it? Coconut or Joseph Jones? What do we got here? Going for the E-Tank. Coconut's going for 1, too. Don't turn around, Coconut. Oh, you turned around, Coconut. What are you thinking? Go back for it. Oh no, he's gotta get you. You gotta get a double hit or a crit. Oh, and he got the. Oh no, you picked it up. Coconut, pulling it out. I don't need that E-tank. There's another one coming. Look at that. I thought you walked past it. It landed just into your hitbox. Just barely into your hitbox. Oh my goodness. I thought you were done. What the heck? My sound commands aren't working, guys? Nobody told me. Nobody told me that they weren't working.
GG.
All right, Coconut. I'm gonna have to send them to you. Have I sent you? I think I've sent you stuff before.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
I should still have your address. I don't know if you messaged me on.
Freaking hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game so much.
Excellent!
Coconut. If Coconut, I'm not sure if I have your address. It might have been through Twitch if I sent you one before. I don't see one on Discord. Did you whisper me on Twitch? Let me look. Let me look. Give me a sec. Quit yelling at me. Jeez. Coconut. Yes. And I kept it handy, as you asked last time. We are okay. All right. Highlight. Let's take highlight off. You've just won 3 games for nothing. You just sat back. You let Charlie win a game and pay it forward. And then you let Elmac burn all of his points. Doesn't want to be a double or triple VIP. Punch out. Go into a new home. Along with Highlight and Pro Wrestling. Guys, Coconut's trying to play through all the games. Coconut, you were on, you finished 3D World Runner and you were on Spy Hunter? Last I saw. How'd Spy Hunter go? I didn't think that one was that bad. I liked the game and it didn't take a ton of time to get through. So I would assume you probably got through it or got close. Man, I gotta mail these games out. I got a stack of them now. All right. 2 things to do. Here we are in the guild. We can't do this yet, though, because I owe you a wiener cam.
Ask me about my wiener.
The dog bumped my camera. Picked a tough goal. Should be able to do it without the extra lives code. There's an extra lives code in that game? I thought that to win the game you have to get... Or what I did for my win condition was all the... You have to loop the different like terrains or whatever. You have to do like there's a boat section and then there's a snow or ice section. The snow one's like the end of the game, I thought. And then it loops. So that was my win condition. I'm not sure what you're doing. Snow is random. I did not know snow was random. I got through, I did like all of them and snow was super late into the game. I did not know it was random though. I may have gotten unlucky. There's a way to start with 10 extra. See, I didn't know that. So as you guys can see, I'm sporting a super chonky girthy one tonight. Oh man, I should get some chorizo sausage. I do have some Louisiana hot links inside, but we're doing the Nathan's Colossal. Okay. Status. I'm only at 2,200. I have to get to 11,000. I'm not gonna make it to level 8 tonight, guys. Need some chili. Oh, a chili dog sounds so good. I've been trying to be good lately and not eat as much and, you know, be healthier and all that stuff. I haven't had much of the foods that I really, really like. Alright, we're going down to the cellar. Let's see what's down here. Oh. I have a torch. Somewhere. Spiders. And they got a preemptive on me. Oh! Yes. Okay. Spiders can't bite me. We're killing them. These are my strong guys. And we're just gonna guard and see how it goes. Alright, one shot. More than 9. They keep missing no life though. Or the big dog. 18's enough. Alright. I stepped on spiders in the dark. Ugh. So scary. I have a torch. I should just burn them. Hit them with the torch. What kind of experience do I get from spiders? Found a round shield. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I have a round shield. I already have one. I can... Whoa, look at how many orcs there are. Alright, we're gonna kill the leader. We're gonna sing. We're gonna cast Mind Darts. And Star Flare. Might be a bad idea. Oh, Orc Leader only took 1 hit. Alright, we got 3 of them. Star Flare, come on. Hit him for a tud. 15 damage. Defeat every single one. Alright. One left. And he missed. Easy game, guys. I did buy another drop, right? Just in case. More than 80? 44. 80's better. That was not a good fight. That should be enough to kill him, so we'll guard with these guys. Wasn't enough. 17 wasn't enough? Coleslaw got hit for 6. That's okay. He's got lots of HP. That should be good. Everyone should die here. I need more ways to see. Hobgoblins. Wall 3. Hopefully he takes out a goblin and then he can cast Mind Darts on that group. And Star Flare on the same group. And that should be enough to kill everyone in one turn. I might want to get out of here. This is kind of scary. Goblins seem like they might be a little more difficult to kill. I can't see down here is my problem right now. Do I need another torch? Probably a spell that helps me see. 65's not bad, except we'll go back and buy a couple of torches. Forget what I need to get my experience to level up to level 7. I don't really need to use it, mascot. That's the thing. Because Mage Flame is a single target. Mage Blade? Wait. Oh, Mage Flame? Oh, okay. It's like a torch. He should have it then, because he's already level 6 or whatever. Maybe I don't need to buy a torch. What do I have to get to? 3,000 something? $3,300, okay. I'm at like 2,600. That dog's pretty weak. I have to go find the grape juice, guys. One round. Perfect. Did I go in here already? Yes. Sorcerers, not conjurers, sorcerers. I am not opening chests anymore. kicked my butt. We just not open treasure chests? I don't have a rogue. The rogue probably disarms traps to open the treasure chests. But that killed both of the casters by opening that chest and it blew up. Even with trap zap or whatever it's called. I don't think it affected the experience though. Alright, we'll fight this guy on our way back down. Gonna run out of gold. I'll pool it all, but when it costs 300 for dying, that stinks. But I think I found the right way to go because it had the dialogue about the wind. Ow, why? Don't do that. So mascot, are you familiar with this game? It sounds like you are. Because my question is just the basic RPG. Alright, my question is, how am I doing? Am I, like, adequately prepared for this, or am I under-leveled? I'm probably over-leveled, or have better equipment than I necessarily need. Is there something I'm missing? Like, any major things that are standing out that's like, you should do this, you shouldn't do that? Like, I think I should cast the spell that my bard has in the outside of combat. Yeah, I overleveled from the gate. I figured that's kind of the plan. There's just two? Oh yeah, we got this. We will fight two hobgoblins. Big dog. No life. Too slow. Big dog got hit because I was too slow. And Coleslaw came in and mopped up. Alright, we're in. Skeletons. I got away. Okay. Rehabs. Should I? I can summon a creature to help me. What was it? I have a wolf or a sorcerer spell. Wind warrior. Ooh, instant ogre would be good. I bet. I can't banish the undead. I don't have that spell. Isn't that the next one? Damage to undead. Magic water. I have to be level 8. One, 2, 3. That should take care of everything. Atlas is going to run out of MP if I keep doing that Star Flare though, because it's a level 3. And Atlas needs to actually save some MP for healing, because he's the only one that can heal me. Yeah, I ain't picking up that treasure chest. I just hit 8 sorcerers for a second. Oh, Arc Flare didn't do crap. I'm not opening those. It didn't kill the sorcerer? 12 damage wasn't enough? Critical hit! Are hunters the only ones who can get criticals? Because so far, Charlie Coleslaw is the only one who's ever gotten a crit. The skeleton didn't die? 30 damage didn't kill the skeleton? I need a turn undead. What's my turn undead? What was it called? Magic water? That was a good fight though. Mage Flame didn't do crap. Want to do healing on him. Tarantulas. Alright, we gotta fight them. Oh my god, I'm dead. And they're faster than me. Please be weak. Please die in one hit. They don't die in one hit. Mind Darts isn't gonna do it. I'm dead. We need to run. I have a warrior. We are getting out of here as soon as this battle's over. Oh, no! No! Kill everything! Mind Darts, kill them all. We got him. There's one more. What? $540 experience. What? Yes, I do. I can sing. Wait a minute. So I am low on experience. I'm at 34, but everyone else should be over 4,000. Yeah. And what do I need to level up? Like everyone's close. Like, or everyone's over the level up threshold except for. It was 3,300 the level up threshold. Missed it. Where is it? Mascot. It's 33. Okay, everyone's over it, so I can level up. There's a 500 experience point. Like, those spiders are tough, but that's 500 experience points. I'm gonna save first. I'm hoping for vitality or intelligence for the casters. No life gets vitality. That's good. Big dog, we want strength and vitality. Vitality, okay. Coleslaw, same thing. Strength, vitality. And character, I don't care. Vitality would be good. Luck's not worst. Intelligence. Gandalf, you got the worst upgrade. Vitality's good. Okay. I will take that. 46 HP is not very good for the casters, but we're good. We are okay. Hold on, I got a message. Okay. Next level, so I just hit 3,300. The next level is what? 6,000? 7? For level 7? I did level 8 before I can learn new spells. Or flares. Things. I'll have to heal. Oh, a miss? You can miss? 69, so 7,000. I'm a ways off. I'm only at 4,000, so I have to double my experience that I've had so far. Atlas needs a heal. Can I cast the... Yeah, so I have a guy following the party, so he's helping me now. And the Wind Warrior kills something. 26 damage. That's like having an extra party member. Heck yeah. How long does he last for? One battle? No, he's still there. Dude, that guy's great. It's like I don't even know how long he lasts for, but he's still alive. Does he have to be killed or dispelled before he disappears? Another crit, Charlie. Coleslaw. Killing everything. Should leave an orc left unless the warrior attacks the right orc group. One left. And he missed. All right. Spiders aren't as lucrative as the tarantulas, right? Yeah. Tarantulas were the ones that were super tough. But I have a warrior now that can soak up some damage, right? Because they can attack the warrior. Maybe. But the warrior can definitely attack them. Mind darts are not enough to kill them. Okay. Good to know. I can disbelieve the Wind Warrior to get him to go away. Points of damage. I need to heal. Heal no life. To get rid of everyone. Nope. Missed a hobgoblin. Also, I got 11 points of damage because of that. Okay. Ooh, and an extra 9 points. Okay, we're okay. Everyone's over 70, so we're good. Except for our casters, but they're back rank guys. We don't care. We're leaving it. Tarantulas down here. Ooh, my AC is a 0. Hildrek, the old king of Scarbray, is buried in the town. Enter the catacombs from the Temple of the Heretics and search for his tomb. Okay. So many sorcerers. The warrior should have attacked one of the other sorcerers, but okay. Atlas should kill them all with Starflare. That's 3 of them down. I don't think Mind Darts kills them though. So we're gonna have 3 of them left. When all said and done. Gonna heal the big dog just because he got hit with that, so that should be able to heal. 100 years ago, there was a wicked wizard named Tarjan who proclaimed himself the ruler. His image is locked in stone until made whole again. The heretics are men who adore and meditate. Sixty-two is not very good. Alright, so we have tarantulas, and they got a preemptive on me. Paralyzed? How do I cure paralysis? No longer para, right? It? Should get rid of all the spiders, or most of. Huh. Does not get rid of a single spider. Ooh, the tarantula missed. That was huge. The level 6 spells? No, there's no spells at level 6. I have to get to level 8 before I can learn the 4th level spells. Magic level 6 isn't until level 20 on the characters. Oh, these guys are probably gonna kill me. One tarantula. And then we're gonna cast a bard song. And then we're gonna cast Summon Warrior. I do. So we're gonna cast Battle Skill on the big dog. And we're gonna cast Ramon, welcome in. And Coleslaw with the critical hit kills the last. Oh no, there's one more. There's another tarantula. No life is paralyzed. Ramon, what were you up to tonight? Don't kill No Life, please. He's not dead. He's still paralyzed. Okay, we get the experience. We're getting out of here. That's where I need to go. We're out of here. Ramon, what were you up to tonight? Fill me in. Let me know. The best spell in the game? Is it Flesh Anew? Restore HP. That sounds good. Kings of the Beach all night with Dom. You're playing Kings of the Beach with him? Multiplayer retro achievements in Kings of the Beach. Nice. I'm at 5,600 with my higher ones. I need to get to 6,900 to have a level up. There's an 80 experience points battle, so that should be relatively quick. Waylon's Watch? I've used Waylon's Watch. That's a bard song. Soothe Savage Foe. So I don't fight any of the weaker enemies, right? It's like Repel. I know that one. Should I be casting that? It's a bard song. I have it. It's an overworld, outside of battle song. There's also the Seeker's Ballad, though, that will lower my AC. I think everyone in my party gets their AC -2, which is good. Ouch. Ouch, that was a strong one. Gandalf and Atlas got hit pretty hard. been up here before. How much in there? 5 skeletons? 6 skeletons. Should have had this cast already, because you can cast it when we're outside of battle, and then he stays with you. All these guys should be pretty low health. AC is armor class. The lower the number, the harder it is for them to hit you. Confused. Oh, welcome in. Been a while. How you doing? Hopefully all is well. Doing well. Great. Oh, should I trap zap it? Should I check it? No. I can try and trap zap it. Last time I trap zapped it, I died. And I found a torch. It was not worth the torch. Oh, that's right. I have to go down another level before I get to... where I was at before. And they got a preemptive on me. There's only one tarantula, which is great. Warrior got the attack off. He doesn't get surprised. I was hoping the bard would go ahead. 18's enough, but 14, 17, 18 is the minimum kill amount. Now everyone's stronger. And a crit from Coleslaw yet again. Are hunters the only ones who can crit? Is that a thing? That warrior should be able to crit, or I think that's what I am. Yeah. '91 in Salt Lake. Yeah, it's supposed to be warm starting like Monday for us. We'll be in the 90s, they were saying. What did it say? Magic Mouth Piercer says, Aeldrek, the old king of Scarbray, is buried in the town. Enter the catacombs from the Temple of the Heretics and search for his tomb. Three, 4, and 2. That was a lot of enemies. Sorcerers should be able to take these out. It's only 2. Free experience for the most part. Confused now. Not in the deeper level of the sewer yet. Where am I? Of course I can't get away. This is gonna kill me. I'm dead. Kill one of them, please. None. Now he sings a song, super late. This is a lot of experience for me, though. Mine darts, please take out one of them. Yes. Alright. Arfler should take out one of these tarantulas. And then No Life should be able to take out one more. Full Slash should take out the last one. Oh no! Okay. Great. We're getting out of here after this fight. That was not very strong. This is huge. Hopefully I still have a voice, but I have a drop in case I don't. Look at this experience. 720. I am there with my other members, aren't I? Almost. We are almost at a level. Alright. Do I think I'll finish NES Quest next year? It's gonna be close. I do have some longer games, so it's hard to say. So let's do the math. I stream 3 nights a week. So in a year we've got, what's that, 52 weeks? Let's say 150 streams in a year. And I have 110 games to go. I probably average a game every 2.5 streams. So it'll be close. I might be able to ramp up my streams a little bit as I get closer. So there's a chance that 2027 is when I finish. Some sports, so that's the other thing, is like how I play sports games is like for the Major League Baseball games, I think, or Bases Loaded, I mean. Like JD's got Bases Loaded 3 on there, on the wheel. That I don't think will be as long because I'm not going to play full seasons of those. But on the flip side, there are other games that are going to be long. Bittersweet. So, Coach, I am building up my Sega Master System collection. The goal is when I finish NES is to switch to the Master System. I'll hook that up and we'll try that. There's only about 110 US release games. Just the US. Not all regions. But I'm going to try to collect all of them and play them on original hardware. I'm actually working on. I've got. How many do I have? Let me look at my Google Sheets. I have a spreadsheet I made. Because I'm actually trying to collect them all complete in box. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 21, 24, 31, 42 games out of 113. I've got most of the expensive ones. I actually am going to be adding to that list here very soon. I picked up maybe 9 more. Let me count them. I got a bundle that I found. So I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more. 8 more games coming in. So I'm going to be at 50 out of 114 or whatever it is. Yeah, it's a small library in the US. Some of the games are super pricey. Like, I just picked up my most recent ones. I got Ghouls and Ghosts and Alex Kidd and Shinobi World. Those are the 2 most recent. But like, I went to a convention and for like $100, I got 2 bags full. $16 games. Like, I looked at one and the guy goes, "Let's work out a deal. You want all of them?" Yeah, I'll take all of them. There was actually also a Genesis game mixed in and a couple others that I already had. So it was even more than that. It was like, I don't remember. It was more than 100. $140 or something like that. Rouge, I'm not so sure about Alabama anymore. They don't know how to package stuff at the UPS store. They broke my NES. So, Coach, I don't know if you've been in. I got a couple new pickups for my collection. I actually have one I haven't even shown you guys yet. But I got that bad boy right there. That's a CRT TV. That has a built-in NES on it. It is the Sharp 19SV111 NES TV. It's got an NES built into it. You plug your controllers into the TV and you can play NES on it. Yeah, so this was all 4 feet intact. I actually have 2 of them, Coach. The problem is the first one I bought showed up broken. It got shipped to me. The guy had it packaged at UPS, insured it, all that stuff. I got it, the box, when I picked up the box, like they dropped it off, I picked up the box to move it, and the whole TV shifted inside. So I was like, well, that's not good. And opened it up and looked, and it's destroyed. The tube got necked, so the tube was broken. There was glass in the bottom of the box. So I was like, well, the tube's bad. I know that. One of the feet broke. It was not double boxed. It was, so the guy brought it to the UPS store, unboxed, and said, "Hey, I need you to package this and it is fragile. The feet are very sensitive to breaking. I want to insure it for like, it was over $3,000 that he insured it for, and showed proof of like other sales and stuff. It's like, I need to insure it. I need it to be packaged very well so that it doesn't get destroyed. Showed up in a box. It was loose in the box, just a little bit of bubble wrap. Like, I still have the box. Here's the box it came in. It doesn't say fragile on it at all. If you look, right here, where it says the UPS store right here, it's got a hole in it. The packaging they used, just a little bit of bubble wrap. That's all that was in there with the TV. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying, Coach. He paid for them to package it. He paid over $500 for them to ship it to me. So I thought, oh, well, the tube's just bad. I can fix that. I can find a donor tube from a CRT. So today, I finally opened it up and looked inside. I pulled out the main board. And this is the main board from the game, from the TV. I haven't even cleaned it. It's hard to see from this angle, but you flip it around and look at the bottom. Board is broken. A capacitor is busted off. So the screen broke, the tube got necked, and it landed on this and punched a hole right through. Also, right here, this is a little off. I just noticed it. If you look on the bottom, you can see it's broken through right here. Done. There's no fixing this. I did pull the NES part off the bottom. One of the feet got broken too. I could plastic weld it back on, glue it and plastic weld it and get the feet back on. So I have the NES portion that attaches to the bottom. So if someone else got one and the NES on the bottom wasn't working right, but like I can get a cap kit for it. So none of these parts are needed. I do have the other daughter boards. I have the shell, so I'm going to hold on to that. But I gotta stop showing this. This just makes me sick. Sick to my stomach. Yeah, it was a super bummer when I got it. Told the guy had it insured. He got his money. He paid me out and said just keep it. I was hoping I could just get a tube for it. But I do have this one. Sorry, this one over here. I went and found another one that was local, went and picked it up in person, and it works fine. The screen's a little off. The horizontal needs to be set. I'd have to open it up and adjust it, and I don't want to do that on this one for fear that I'm going to mess something else up. I bought a capacitor kit for it, and I'm going to have a guy who's a professional go through, recap everything, and tune it probably in a month or two. He's a little busy at the moment, but that's the plan. Get that one. There's a versus 10 local item. Or even one of like the Play Choice 10s. Oh, I would love to have one of those. All right, where am I? I am. So, my wife actually made the comment before I realized that the board was destroyed on that. She made the comment. She goes, "Wouldn't it be cool to fix the second one so you had both of them, so that you could put them in the kids' rooms, and they each could have one in their room and play NES games?" And I was like, "Man, I would get another EverDrive so that they could do that." Because I would play with them too. I got the controllers for it though. I got 3 of them actually now. They're the actual game television controllers. Which is cool. Yeah, they're like $150 a piece, coach. They are not cheap. Showed your NES on an old black and white TV in the day. Yep, Lord Malachi. I mean, they paid him out. The guy got paid for it. So I had traded him a game and some cash for him to send it to me. And then he gave me... He kept the game and paid me the a significant portion of the payout. Paid me like $2,700, which is more than what I paid him to begin with. I sent him a game and $500 to have him send it to me. I've got a twin Famicom in the original box. I picked that up at a con the other day. The other day as in last December. Yeah, I ended up like I have a broken one and a working one and a little extra money left over. And I tried to tell him that like he didn't have to send me as much. But he was like, "No, it sucks that it happened to you, and I want you to have enough to get another one at full price," kind of thing. I was like, "Okay, well, if you insist." Yeah, I mean, he's a super nice guy. I mean, he was sick to his stomach, I'm sure, when I showed him. And then I just send him all the pictures. That's why I still have the box and the packaging, because I've taken pictures to make sure that he gets paid out fully and everything. Oh, there's more bits of glass that fell off of the board. Because the tube got necked. Oh yeah, he made sure it was insured. Because I even beforehand I was like, "Are you sure you want to do this? It's probably gonna get broken. How confident are you in being able to package it?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna have them package it because I figure if I take it to them and say, hey, it's super valuable, it's worth $3,500, whatever he told them, $3,000, whatever it is. I need you to package it, box it up. It's fragile." They didn't put fragile on the box. nothing. They just put it in a box with a little bit of bubble wrap and then threw it around. Hurts. I'm close. I think I'm there with everyone except for... Yep, I'm there with everyone except for No Life. Because No Life has died a few times. This might be a bad idea. Yeah, well, he came from... The guy was in, what, Alabama, right? Or at least that's where this originally came from. But, too far for me to drive. There was one in San Jose, which is not far from me. That's the one that I got back here. Picked up in person. Alright, we're gonna... That was only 60. Okay, we're gonna do this. Please tell me he has one more song left in him. He does. All right. Rib Jurgis? Jegris? Jeez, I'm sorry, I butchered your name. Welcome in, though. Welcome in, Raiders. How is it going tonight? We've got a new visitor, guys. Welcome in. I do apologize for completely butchering that. Rib, what's up? What were you up to tonight? Let me give you a shout out. Guys, I should click over. I'm going to follow this link as well because I don't think I've been to your stream. Stalker 2. Resident Evil Stalker. There you go. You try and do 100%? Oh, wow. Look at all these games he's got planned. Play Zelda NES, SNES, and N64. That's so we play NES here. I'm gonna give you a follow. I'm gonna hang out in your stream for a little bit. I am he who has no life. No life. My name's Jerry. You can call me whatever. I have switched up. I used to play PUBG way back when, but I am trying to play through and beat every NES game. I play NES here. I'm playing on an actual NES console, and I own a complete set of the NES cards. I've got the full set. They're all over there on the shelf. So far I've done 562 games. This is game number 563, Bard's Tale. And yeah, basically I just play through a game until I beat it, and then we spin a wheel to select the next one and go from there. And I've been doing it for a little over 6 years. Right? 6 years in June? 7 years in June. I don't remember. It might be 7. I'm coming up on 7 years. No. My daughter's 6. I've been doing it as long as my daughter's been alive. But anyway. Yeah, it's 6. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. We're kind of chill here. We chit chat, especially for a game like this. This is an RPG, so it's easy to just hang out and talk. Do a lot of giveaways here. I've got a lot of extra NES games in my collection. Ninja Gaiden, nice. So I've got the whole set. I've got like 200 duplicate copies of games, and I give them away every now and then. We do giveaways. We do little challenges where if you can name NES tunes, you can win a chance to get a game. Ninja Gaiden is good. I really like Ninja Gaiden. I want to say that 3 might actually be my favorite. Iron Ghost has won a ton of games. Iron Ghost wants to do a battle royale as well. All right, so everyone's got a little Mega Man avatar running around with your name. We've got a little battle we'll do. Here comes the plane. This is PUBG style. Plane flies in. Everyone drops out of the plane. And we fight to see who is the last one alive. And whoever the last one is the winner. Yeah, I'd say 2's my least favorite of the 3. Clones are the best thing about 2. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I liked 1 more than 2, but I like 3 the most. So it's not like any of them are bad. 3, it felt tighter to me. How you could climb, I liked better. You don't get, it's not as sticky to the walls, and the limited continues I liked. Plabu with the victory. We're close. I'm just trying to get no life to level 7 here. Level 7 is at 6,900 experience. Everyone else is already past that. Yeah, Plabu didn't even get touched. Iron Ghost, what were you doing? You're supposed to win these. I could see it being a fun speed game, though. I mean, lots of people like Ninja Gaiden 1 for speedruns as well. I don't know, 3 might be a tougher speedrun. Maybe not. The clones in 2, though, I could see being fun to work with. Am I there? I'm there. Alright, so now that we're there, we sing our way. And then we're gonna save. Because I might get screwed over on Alright, he has 875, so he's good. Alright, we'll level up. Let's level everyone up. Alright, we want strength or vitality. Vitality's good. We're good. Strength or vitality? Strength. Strength or vitality for coleslaw. Vitality, we're good. I don't care here. Vitality. Strength, eh. Alright, intelligence or vitality? Vitality? Intelligence or vitality? Strength for Atlas. That's not good. Oh well. Alright, so we have leveled up to 7. Let's take a quick status check. Look at my vitality. 21 on no life. Big Dog is at 20. 19 strength though. That's good. Coleslaw. Vitality and strength are good, but we're a little too balanced here. Luck's too high. I don't care about the luck being 18. I don't know why song is at 6. I guess he gets 6 songs before his voice dies because he's level 7. I want vitality higher. Gandalf should be in pretty good shape. Vitality's only a 9, but he's got good intelligence, good dex. Atlas, low vitality also. Oh, it's at 10. Alright, so we've got a good stat spread, actually. But I have to get to 11,000 for the next level, and that's not going to happen tonight. Because everyone's at 7,000. He's a scrawny wizard, that's right. Charlie with a critical. It doesn't even tell you how much damage on a critical, it just kills him. I've got some decent HP for my frontline guys. Decent MP for my casters. We gotta find out what I'm supposed to do in the down here. Down in the cellar. Goblin. And magic or mind dart should work, and I don't have to worry about Atlas casting anything. I can let him hang back and save his MP. Character kills the last goblin. I can use the bard song to make everyone stronger. I don't think I need to, actually. Do that. That should kill all 3 of these orc leaders on the left side. Defeated, defeated, defeated. Nice. Kill that one. And then the last 2 are going to be killed by warrior and the big dog. Perfect. Skeletons. I don't want to fight them. Good. No, I don't want to fight them. And now I have to. Skeletons are strong. This should give me a decent amount of experience. Another crit from Coleslaw. Should kill everyone. Ah, the warrior attacked the wrong group. Should kill him, please? Yes, alright. We're good. How much do I get for 9 skeletons? 180? Not that good. Sorcerers are easy if I don't get away from them. Go down. Yes. Weird enemy group there. Retro Street? Welcome in. I'm the only one who can do the Battle Royale. Good try though. Oh, I got away from the tarantula. Alright. I already seen this face. Not gonna get away from this, am I? Oh, I am. Alright. Sorcerers are easy. Oh, this is not good. This is gonna be a tough fight. Alright, so we have to kill the tarantulas. If all goes well, there will just be 3 tarantulas left. I doubt it, though. There's probably going to be 5 of them. I needed the bard to sing his song before all of my attacks. And the bard went last. Alright. This is like 300 or 400 experience, though. Coleslaw needs heals. No life needs heals. We won! 630. One of the last 10 NES games you have to play and beat. Wait, you've played and beat all the other ones? Or is this like of the ones you own? You've played and beaten all the rest. Nice, Daniel. So that's what I'm working on. I've done 562 of them. Black Widow. Alright, so we're going to attack it. I'm going to use a song. Poisoned. $123 points of damage. Ooh. 500 experience, 16 gold, a plate armor. Hold on. What do I have? I have plate. All right. Thank you for the follow. Sorcerers are not that bad. Dungeons and Doom Knights. So Zelda 1 is my favorite NES game. Simon's Quest, it was okay. I don't think it was terrible. As far as this game goes, this is my second stream of it. Oh, No Life is almost dead. And I don't know how to heal. Oh, wait, I have, oh, I had to give it to the big dog. He doesn't have a potion. So you can only use stuff on yourself. Arkanoid, welcome in. Arkanoid Addict. So I printed out your list of games. I don't know what your budget is. But next month when I'm down in Southern California at the expo, I'm going to look for games based off of your list. I put down the price charting price when I printed it out. My goal is I try to pick up games at 80% of price chart value. So if price charting shows it at a $100 value, I try and get it for $80, just because price charting is based primarily off of eBay sales, which are a little inflated because there's fees associated with eBay that you don't have in cash sales. I have proof of the heretic. Let's get out of here. So, first things first. He's still poisoned? He is. Ugh. Okay. So my other thing, Arkanoid, is I'm going to pick up what I can pick up that's at a good deal. And I'll hold on to them. And then you're like, I can let you know, hey, I picked up this one, this one, this one, and this one. It's like, oh, I only have enough for this game right now. Perfectly fine. And then we can work it out. I can get it sent off to you. And then I'll hold on to the other ones. Because I'm pretty much going to try and get what I can. I'll have quite a bit of cash on me when I go down there. I'm not going to be picking up the stadium events for you, because I figure that's not something that you're equipped to purchase at the moment. Which is very understandable. He has his job. So that was 500 experience for that one fight. So do I... Maybe I just do that. Yeah, the PAL version is much cheaper. But it's the PAL version. You might as well just buy a reproduction. That's even cheaper. Although, I take it back. You are in the PAL region, though. So it's like your home version of it. It's like me buying a Japanese version of a game over the US version because it's cheaper. It's kind of like, because I'm in the US. But if I lived in Japan, it makes more sense. But there are some games on your list that aren't too expensive. Like, I was surprised at some of the values of them. They're higher than I thought they would be, so I might be able to get a better deal. Like Conquest of the Crystal Palace, not a super valuable game, I thought. Rampart, $20 game, right? Or less. So there's a few that aren't too bad that I could definitely look for. But I'm going to keep an eye out for all of them. And then I've got another buddy that's going to send me a list also of games to keep an eye out for. Because the only thing I'm going down there for, realistically, Master System games. I've got one of those adapters, Coconut. I got a couple of different ones. I have the Japanese to US, and I have the US to Japanese adapter also. Because I have a Game Axe portable NES, which is actually a portable Famicom. So for me to play my US games, I needed an adapter to go the other way. I've only ever seen Elm Street once. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Elm Street, Elm Street's like, it's up there price wise now. I don't think it's $100 game, but it's up there. Oh, they got preemptive on me, and I don't have my. I'm gonna try and run here. Nope, of course not. So many games you didn't get. I think that should be good. Arkanoid doesn't have a PAL version? I need to get one of the paddle controllers to make the game kind of playable. It's virtually impossible on one of the brick controllers. Alright, it is getting a little late. Good luck finding a working one. I know. I've kept an eye out. Dang it. I want to go that way. I want to fight these. Mind darts isn't gonna do much, but I need to get to the next set of spells. I feel like the next set of spells is going to be huge. Which is at level 8. I will get to Instant Ogre, Magic Water, which is good, damage to undead. And then Armor Collapse is going to be good. Mitt Flare is going to be... No one's dead, okay. I didn't want to guard, I wanted to cast a healing spell. I messed up. Do a little healing after the battle. That was a good battle though. Only 360? I thought it was gonna be more. We heal. Hit coleslaw instead of no life. I was hoping for no life. One's down. No. That'll get him though. Yeah. Thomas, welcome in. Just kill everyone in this turn. I don't think it's gonna take that long, Rouge. I think it'll go quickly if I can figure out the best way to level. Because someone said level 36 was the max. 26 gets you the highest level spells. So I think you need to get to at least 26 to beat the game. But there is that 500 experience point battle that I fought with those single... I hate when that happens. 3 tarantulas is not good. And he lost his voice. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, Rouge, it'll tell you how many are in the group. Round shield's not even worth it. Close. Oh, 7 tarantulas? They're gonna kill me. Gotta heal. Alright, so first thing we do is we're going to attack that one. These two. Then we're gonna attack that one. Can't sing. We're gonna battle skill, no life. We're gonna heal, no life. Alright, one's down. Move to this group. The warrior attacked the wrong group. I was hoping to clear out that group of 3. Starflare's not going to hurt them enough to kill them all. It's just to weaken them to where I can take them out on the next turn. One. Nope. Still have 2. Alright. That should do it. I'm not gonna run now. I want the experience. This experience is gonna get me really close to being able to level everyone. Paralyzed. Not good. I'm gonna just take this battle and then I'm gonna use the drop. Sing my way out of here. And then buy another drop. Because did I get enough? No, I need 300 more. Alright, so we're not gonna do what I said. It is my first time through, so like hints, I'm kind of like hold off on a little bit. This is not where I want to be. But if I ask for help, feel free to tell me, or if I ask certain questions that you know the answer to. This is enough for a level. Alright, I have to fight him. Ah. Paralysis. Oh, critical hit killed someone. Criticals just are instant kills. Nice. Oh wait, there's one more. And we survived. Alright. Or not. If the tarantula goes before no life. Man. Alright. Alright, we're gonna level up. And then I'm going to buy my spells. I'm gonna save, and we're gonna call it a night. I only need a little bit more experience. Oh, I'm tired. I still have to eat my hot dog. We're gonna do a couple of these battles. Charlie Coleslaw is only at 38 hit points. That's not good. One more hit. Oh, got it. Yeah. I thought if I could go back down, maybe that spider's still there, but I don't know where to go to find that spider I fought. For 500 experience. Alright, we are now set to where everyone can level. We'll kill this, and then I'll go back and level. Now we sing our way back. Lost his voice. And he doesn't have a drop either, so we need to go buy him a drop. Before I do this, let's save, just in case I end up getting like luck with everyone. Strength. Okay, vitality I'll take. Big dog gets intelligence. We have level 4 spells, guys. And we will see them next time. Alright, my next goal for next stream. Ooh, level 14 is going to be a tough push to get to 14. That's the next spell level is 14. It'd be great if I could get to 14. Let's go raid someone. Who's on a Thursday night? I'm going to be back tomorrow night, guys. Oh. Elmac playing some Shatterhand. Let's go raid Elmac. While I eat my hot dog. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for the new follows. Hopefully I'll see you guys around. I will be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Pacific time to start my next stream. And we'll see how far I can get. I have to find a good experience grind. But now I have the one that I think I can kill the skeletons with, right? Undead Magic Water, I think it was called. It hurts undead, so that might be like an instant kill, maybe? I did get the Heretic Proof, which I don't know what that's for, but it sounds like it's a key item. I might need that to go to a different section of the map. I don't know. We'll see. But guys, thanks again. We'll see you next time. As always, until then, take care of yourselves and each other.